Sorry, I'm a little bit late. I was gonna try to do something funny, but I couldn't figure it out on time. I don't want to say I'm gonna start at one time and then not actually start then. Today, playing some more of The Witness. More puzzles and stuff. I fired 5 lasers so far. So, today, going to fire some more. That is my plan. See, last time, this puzzle kind of had me stumped. So, I decided to branch out for a bit. Try something else. With some Breath of the Wild yesterday. So, but today we're back into it. So I kind of left off with this sawmill here. So there's some sort of weird timer. There's a bunch of puzzles in here. It's playing a lot with this mechanic of shadows. This one was actually pretty tough. I don't entirely know what I'm doing with this. Sure looks like it's going to fire another laser though. So that's what I want. Second, I want to make sure this time. Oh yeah, I've got my game audio muted. Sorry for that. I think it should be working now. As long as I've got it set to the right output. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So, all the puzzles to this point have been using, they've been drawing along the branches, right? The shadows of the branches behind me. But this one's tough because now we've got this gate in the way. But not only that, but if you look back here, the branches don't actually go that far. So I'm quite puzzled. There must be a treason behind all this. I was trying to line it up because you could see, yeah. So there's the 2 leaves, which corresponds to that. So then next you would look here. So the first branch kind of lines up with the gap underneath those 2 leaves. Yeah, something like this. Then it keeps going. quite peculiar. The only one that really goes all the way across this branch down here. But I was pretty sure that the branch we would have to take would be the second one from the bottom. Because if you look, that one goes straight to the exit, right? The problem is, what do we do with this right side? That's really got me puzzled. Got some coffee to hopefully loosen the tongue a little bit. Been listening into my last streams and I sometimes have difficulty pronouncing things, I've noticed. Okay, so back to the thought of where all the branches go. So I can see, I confirmed that the first branch points in between these two. Then the second branch is kind of in there somewhere too. That's probably what I'm seeing. Oh no. What is it that I'm seeing there? No, probably those leaves. There's something in this gap. You wouldn't think it would be a branch. Because you can see the second branch just goes straight down. And there's leaves at the end of it. But what else would be blocking out the... Because it looks kind of like this. Maybe it is those blocking it out. I guess that's possible. I don't think that really matters. This is a gap that so these branches are pointing to that gap, right? I can see more leaves down there. I think those are these leaves. So what I was trying to do yesterday then was to follow that one branch and kind of go like this or something, but there isn't really a clear path that way. We aren't really in the shadows consistently. Unless if that's all I really need to do is consistently be in the shadows. But I don't know if I can. I mean, I guess there's always the possibility that I'm looking at this entirely wrong and it doesn't even have anything to do with this fence. Or at least not directly, I guess. I mean, they pulled that clever little trick in the monastery, or monastery? Monastery. They pulled that little trick with the broken branch that you could find on the floor. But this time, it doesn't seem like that's going to help us. Oh. What else could I do? I mean, kinda like this, I guess? No. I mean, I'm so convinced that that's the one path. Well, what else would it be? Why else would they be showing me these branches, right? I mean, other than to throw me off, potentially. But I highly doubt that, considering everything we've done so far in this area. Every other puzzle relied on branches to show us the way. And some of them, sure, you would draw the branches loosely, but you still drew the branches. I'll admit, they've got me pretty good on this one. As they have several times. There's so many good puzzles in this game. Very, very clever puzzles. I'm just having a particularly hard time with this one. I'm trying to line up the shadows and figure out which way I might want to go based on that, but really all I've gathered is I mean, is it possible they would want me to use the upper two branches? I wasn't sure because this one just ends kind of right there. But maybe. I guess that's worth a try, right? I gotta try something else because clearly what I'm trying right now isn't working. So underneath the two leaves, there's that one little branch that goes up, right? How would I even go about connecting then? Something, like this, I guess? Just very loosely following it? Technically, you could go one of two ways. There. No, I still don't quite have it. Also, I remember hearing about this setting for, variable bit rate that apparently I should turn off. maybe it's something I can't adjust during the stream. Okay, we got some leaves on this side. They kind of look tree-shaped. I guess that's mildly noteworthy to me. Well, there's another tree behind. Kinda, right? You can see on the fence that there's another tree behind this one. And behind the gate. But that's this tree. But it's a bunch of skinny branches that don't really go in a particular direction. They might not even necessarily be covering this one, the fence, very much. Well, kind of looks like they are. But there still lies the problem that none of those branches really go straight. Not even really close. I can see them slightly moving. The leaves, I mean. I don't even know if that's touching the puzzle, though. I guess at this point, maybe I'll have to come back to this one. This is where I left off last time. And I still couldn't figure it out. Not yet. Okay. That's interesting. We're playing with perspective and shadows now. Which, I mean, I guess is kind of like the problem I'm dealing with right now. Well, obviously I have to get closer so I can actually see what I'm doing. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. How did they even... Wow. Color me impressed. Oh, I see. That's really weird. Okay. So we're just kind of staircasing down. Yeah. Okay, well that's really weird. Now we're going off the page. Well, we have 2 starting points too though, so You'll kind of see where this is going. I think its staircase is up. No. Oh, yeah, of course not. Well, no, that wouldn't be it either. Of course. But see, what's throwing me off is a second staircase there, but maybe I actually just have to go like this. All I know for certain is that, well, this circle's a starting point. The shadow is highlighting the starting point, right? I know this one's probably been done to death, but they really spruced this puzzle up. Cue the laugh track. Well, the staircase goes all... No, yeah, the staircase goes all the way next to the exit. I can see that. The problem then is just connecting it to the rest of the puzzle, which shouldn't be that hard. It should literally just be like this, right? And you... like this. Yeah, okay. I probably just messed it up earlier when I was trying to do that. Okay, okay. Interesting. Interesting. So we kind of do the Tetris Z piece, tilted on its side. That was not it at all. The other way around. Okay. Alright. Moving on. Wow. They're getting weirder and weirder. Okay, so we kind of like do a squiggly line. But well, that doesn't look like it goes straight up, but I guess it's worth a try anyways. Okay. It looked like it turned left at the end there. Yeah, okay, that's where this went. Okay. So we're building a staircase up and to the left. Then we come back around and then we curl up before we exit. Something like this. Yeah, cool. Alright, so we kind of go up. Well, that's a little bit confusing. Okay, well, I can't let it throw me off too much. I gotta see where we're going with this. No, cut the line off already. Well, no, I wasn't even doing it right anyways. I have to do that little sort of dip there. Nice. Something opened. Was it just this? No, it wasn't. That's the cable, right? Well, it just kind of goes into the ground. Then it resurfaces, okay. It keeps going over here. Where? I already solved these. I heard a gate. Something metal opened up. Also, I'm kind of surprised you didn't, I thought this was going to be the controls for this claw. But I guess maybe I'm wrong. What I really need to know is what I just opened. What purpose did that serve? Okay, okay, this looks promising. I found the cord again. It's going all the way back. Holy moly. Then I lost it again. It keeps dipping in and out. Already? No, it's not this. Because I already had this. Oh, it was! That's neat. Okay, so all I needed to solve this puzzle is to backtrack a little bit. Okay. I was staring at these branches for so long. I was like, do I need to find a pattern in the friggin' fence? Or the gate? Nope. I just need to go and explore for a bit. Okay. Now I should be able to just kind of like... Well, it would probably be helpful if I wasn't standing right here with my big head in the way. Nice! Oh. Sorry, I missed your message. Thanks for the... thanks for the tip. Hair Neater. Or... Hire Neater. Sorry, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. So, we're firing another laser, eh? Yep. I'll leave it to do that. It takes a while. Okay, well. Now I just need to figure out the sawmill, because I did something here. I pulled this claw out. I just want to know what it's for. I also even found a timer. Why on earth is there a timer? I mean, it's especially confusing that there's a timer because, well, it doesn't really matter. It's on both sides. I can easily just go and activate it again. I know I can move this claw back and forth. That's about all I figured out with it, though. Interesting. Because, I mean, to me, it looks like I want to grab the pile of logs over there and drop them down back in here. Because I can move this left and right. But how on earth do I lower it? That is the question. No? I don't think... Okay, well, what's this? Oh, another recording. Nice.
In a sense, what modern physics is to the history of Western thought, Zen is to the development of the Eastern worldview, the ultimate refinement of more than 2,000 years of incisive debate, discussion, and critical development. Yet the difference between the two could hardly be more marked. Whereas physics is interested above all in theories, concepts, and formulas, Zen values only the concrete and the simple. Zen wants facts, not in the Western sense of things that are measurable and numerical, which are in fact abstractions, but as living, immediate, and tangible. Its approach to understanding is not to theorize, because it recognizes that previously accumulated ideas and knowledge, in other words, memories of all kinds, block the direct perception of reality. Therefore, Zen adopts an unusual approach. Its buildup involves language, which is unavoidable. Any method, even if it turns out to be an anti-method, has first to convey some background in order to be effective. But the way Zen uses language is always to point beyond language, beyond concepts to the concrete. David Darling, 1996.
Sorry, I was just listening to the message there. Well, I guess maybe I don't need to lower it. I have no idea. It's just... I did all these puzzles here, and all it led to was this claw machine. I don't know. Maybe... I guess it's possible they're just trolling me, and it doesn't necessarily serve a purpose. But I figured there would be something more. Follow the wire. It looks like it goes up here onto the machine, and then it just kind of ends somewhere up there. the other wire? Like, well, probably not that yellow one. Do you mean this white one here? Okay. Oh. Another box. Yeah, sure. It looks like there's another laser for me to fire. Oh, that's good. I like firing lasers. They seem to do something. Maybe. Okay, so I guess that series of events over there was just to open this. Oh. Well, I have more puzzles to solve first. I see. I see how it is. Okay, I should probably... I guess I have to go the long way. By the way, is the game audio working fine? I was messing around with that a bit, so I'm not entirely sure if it's working. Kind of screwed it up yesterday when I was playing on my Switch. Okay, thanks. It's good to know. Oh, there's two ways I can solve this. Probably open something different, depending on how I do it. Let's see. Maybe it doesn't. I don't think I'm going to be able to get back up there. I can sure open the door. Got more of these statues. There's a fair bit going on in here. Oh. Well, I've already been here. But clearly, there is something going on here. An elevator. Okay. Alright, so I just have to get up there. How do we get up here? Oh! I guess I kind of skipped a step. They hadn't even introduced the that star mechanic yet. And yet I went ahead and I did it over in the dock. Here we go. Well, did that do something? Need to get up here. I mean, only so much I can do from this angle. Oh, well, I'm guessing, probably. Yeah, it's a sheep puzzle. Yeah, I forget that they use them as controls for a lot of these machines. It's quite interesting. I like that. It's a cool use of the puzzle to have like an impact in the game. Okay, I need to go back a little bit. Let's retrace my steps. Well, I have to go right first. But then I could, I guess, leave that one. Oh. Welcome, Piachins. I'm solving puzzles today. Okay. Well, now that's a problem because I can't see it. Well, okay, I could do that. It's a lot of drawing lines and stuff. Oh, well, thanks, Senator. I couldn't have guessed. Yeah, it's quite confusing, especially if you haven't seen it up to this point. There's a lot of different mechanics that they add to these puzzles. You draw lines within these little shapes inside, modify the way you're allowed to draw your lines and stuff. It's pretty cool. Well, if you love lines, you're in luck. You've come to the right place. You know, that's good advice. That is how you become a master at your instrument. It kind of looks to me like we are making one big path that I can draw. It sure looks like that's kind of what's going on here. Well, timing definitely is like critical to music. I mean, you can play the right notes, but it'll still sound like crap if you don't play it at the right times, or you don't have any sense of rhythm. Oh. Oh, it's only allowed to override one of them, right? Well, this one I should be able to just go. Yeah. That's a freaky emoji. Kind of looks like it's probably from another game. I don't recognize it though, to be honest. Interesting, interesting. I'm thinking I probably want... Well, I guess I could go with one red being together. Either is possible. I mean, so far it's been making me do greens. Earlier on, they had some blue and yellow and purple lines too. Cool, cool. I hope you enjoy it. I've heard about that show a lot. Seems popular. Okay, okay. I think we're on to something. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I've got 3 colors. I want to block off 2, so like this. Easy. There we go, yeah. That activated something. Oh, I see. The problem is, once I get a single one of these hexagons, I have to get all 4. There isn't really a way around that. So I probably want to... keep that in mind. Starting at the center is pretty tricky for this. I can't go down, because obviously now I can't get either of these hexagons here. I mean, I guess technically I'm allowed to overrule one of those hexagons. As long as the white cross here can see it. The white star. Like, but if I do this, I'm blocking off 2, which, you know, then I guess I could do this. But again, I've blocked off 1, I can't do that. Maybe I better go with my original idea of just leaving 1 green square. Because I can get pretty close to that. Well, thank you. I've seen it come up a couple times, so I'm just kind of used to not being able to, like, I'm kind of used to this whole idea of blocking off intersections, and now I can't come back later. Maybe... Oh. Again, I've got to get them all. That's tough. Okay. The problem is, how do I isolate 1 green square? If I didn't start at the center, that wouldn't be so hard. But I'm starting at the center, so I have to work with that. But again, I guess I could go with 1 red square, too. I could. The condition to doing it with just 3 hexagons is that I need to make sure all 4 red squares are on their own. Which I might be able to do. I just... The hard part I'm having is, getting the red squares apart from the green ones. Because I keep on blocking off any path for... Alright, well, I'll know I'm on the right track then, at least. How do I just keep on blocking off the red ones so I can't okay, wait. There you go. Nice. I gotta get used to using the edges, because that's also been the one piece I've been missing several times. Well, this is interesting. Okay. This kind of looks vaguely similar to the puzzle at the very start, where you find one of the hexagons, like the weird little box that's got a diagram of hexagons in it. This looks similar to that puzzle. So, but when I did that one, I confirmed that, well, you can't start in this corner because now you can't get this. There's no way of starting this corner and getting both hexagons. That said, now I'm allowed to leave 1 hexagon. As long as this can see that hexagon. There's 3 exits. I don't think which one I do matters, though. So I can see, okay, so there's drawbacks to each one of these. Maybe there's multiple solutions again. If I start here, I'm going to have to void off one of these 2 hexagons. If I start here, I'm either going to have to void off the hexagon or the black square. If I could even do that at that point. The black square is. And if I start here, I'm again going to have to void off one of the black squares. I don't even think I could do that, because how am I going to close off even one of those? I'm thinking my best solution is probably this. I got that hexagon. And oh man. Okay, well no, that's fine, that's fine. I'll just group all of the... Yeah, like this. And then like this. Okay. Nice. Oh. What did it do? Just gotta get good. No, that's not what I'm... Wait, so I can only have one or the other up right now. That's all it's really letting me do. What about the sand? I didn't really go in the sand. Nope. Well, obviously I can't do that. Wait, I didn't need to lower that. There isn't anything interesting there. This one is tricky because there's no cables. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? I don't know what it activated. Also, why does... Why does this have any effect on the ramp? I can't have both. Well, I guess so. But I mean, isn't this design kind of, you know, suspicious? How we've got it looks like a puzzle. And also, I solved this puzzle and it did absolutely nothing. Was it all just to teach me how this mechanic works? But at the same time, well actually, yeah, what oh, perfect. Actually, I only needed to solve this puzzle because that's where the cable to the box outside went. Okay. I guess we are done here. actually, well, no, I can't. It's impossible to do that way. Okay. Fine. Oh, wrong way. I wonder if they did that on purpose. Made it kind of look like the shadows were forming a puzzle. Because you can almost connect them all in one line. Well, you can. You just can't have it go both ways. Well, with that said, it's finally time to activate another laser. This is good. This is good news. I'm at 7 now, I think. Oh, this one's kind of yellow. Looks like it's blinking yellow. I did not notice that the first time. No. Interesting. I just need, oh well, yeah, I just need to make it invalid. But I also need the square. So, like this. There you go. Oh, interesting. This box has the 3-pointed star on it. I wonder if there is anything interesting about the other boxes. I never really noticed if there was a symbol on it. I think I'm going to go back to the castle, maybe. I think there's a couple of things I'm missing around here too, though. Including this, actually. The introduction of the windmill, the hexagons in it. I need to activate both. No, well, I can't activate both. Okay. No, wait. But I do. What? Okay, okay. Let's maybe go down for a little bit first. This looks quite interesting. Hexagons? Hexagons? Hold on. I've got hexagons. Let me see. I know one of the hexagons.
And so, by a backhanded, upside-down argument, was predicted that there is in carbon a level at 7.82 million volts, and then experiments in the laboratory with carbon show indeed that there is. And therefore, the existence in the world of all these other elements is very closely related to the fact that there is this particular level in carbon. But the position of this particular level in carbon seems to us, after knowing the physical laws, to be a very complicated accident of 12 complicated particles interacting. So I wish to illustrate by this example that an understanding of the physical laws doesn't give you an understanding in a sense of understanding significance of the world in any way. The details of real experience are very far often from the fundamental laws. There are, in a way of speaking in the world, we have a way of discussing the world which you could call, we discuss it at various hierarchies or levels. Now, I don't mean to be very precise, there's a level, there's another level, and another level, but I will indicate by describing a set of ideas to you, just one after the other, what I mean by hierarchies of ideas. For example, at one end, we have the fundamental laws of physics. Then we invent other terms for concepts which are approximate, who have, we believe, the ultimate explanation in terms of the fundamental laws. For instance, heat. Heat is supposed to be the jiggling, and it's just a word for a hot thing, is just a word for a mass of atoms which are jiggling. For that, fundamentally, we should think of the atoms jiggling. But for a while, if we're talking about heat, we sometimes forget about the atoms jiggling. Just like when we talk about the glacier, we don't always think of the hexagonal ice snowflakes which originally fell. Another example of the same thing is a salt crystal. Looked at fundamentally, it's a lot of protons, neutrons, and electrons. But we have this concept, salt crystal, which carries a whole pattern already of fundamental interactions, or idea like pressure. Now, if we go higher up from this, in another level, we have properties of substances like refractive index, how light is bent when it goes through something, or surface tension, the fact that the water tends to pull itself together, is described by a number. I remind you that we have to go through several laws down to find out that it's the pull of the atoms and so on, but we still say surface tension.
Interesting.
And don't worry when we're discussing surface tension of the inner workings, always. Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. Go on, up in the hierarchy. With the water, we have the waves, and we have a thing like a storm. We have a word for storm, which represents an enormous mass of phenomena. Or sunspot, or star, which is an accumulation of things. And it's not worthwhile always to think of it way back. In fact, we can't, because the higher up we go, we have too many steps in between, each one of which is a little weak, and we haven't thought them all through yet. If we go up in this hierarchy of complexity, we get to things like frog, or nerve impulse, which you see is an enormously complicated thing in the physical world, involving an organization of matter in a very elaborate complexity. And then we go on, we come to things, words, and concepts like man, and history, or political expediency, and so forth, which is a series of concepts that we use to understand things at an ever higher level. And going on, we come to things like evil, and beauty, and hope. Now, which end is nearer to the ultimate creator, or the ultimate? So if I make a religious metaphor, which end is nearer to God? Beauty and hope, or the fundamental laws? I think that the right way, of course, is to say that the whole structural interconnections of the thing is the thing that we have to look at, and that the sequence of hierarchy, that all the sciences and all the efforts, not just the sciences, but all the efforts of intellectual kind, are to see the connections of the hierarchies, is to connect beauty to history, is to connect history to man's psychology, the man's psychology to the working of the brain to the neural impulse to the chemistry, and so forth, up and down, both ways. And today we cannot, and there's no use making believe we can, draw carefully a line all the way from one end of this thing to the other. In fact, we've just begun to see that there is this relative hierarchy. And so I don't think either end is nearer to God's. And to stand at either end and to walk out off the end of the pier only, hoping out in that direction is the complete understanding, is a mistake. And to stand with evil and beauty and hope, or to stand with the fundamental laws, hoping that way to get a deep understanding of the whole world with that aspect alone, is a mistake. And it is not sensible either for the ones who specialize at one end and the ones who specialize at the other end to have such disregard for each other. They don't actually, but the people say they do. So. But that actually the great mass of workers in between, connecting one step to another, are improving all the time our understanding of the world, both from working at the ends and working in the middle. And in that way, we are gradually understanding this connection, this tremendous world of interconnecting hierarchies.
if you expected science to give all the answers to the wonderful questions about what we are, where we're going, what the meaning of the universe is, and so on, then I think you could easily become disillusioned and then look for some mystic answer to these problems. How a scientist can take a mystic answer, I don't know, because the whole spirit is to understand. Well, never mind that. I don't understand that. But anyhow, if you think of it, though, the way I think of what we're doing is we're exploring. We're trying to find out as much as we can about the world. People say to me, are you looking for the ultimate laws of physics? No, I'm not. I'm just looking to find out more about the world. And if it turns out there is a simple ultimate law that explains everything, so be it. That would be very nice to discover. If it turns out it's like an onion with millions of layers and we're just sick and tired of looking at the layers, then that's the way it is. But whatever way it comes out, its nature is there, and she's going to come out the way she is. And therefore, when we go to investigate it, we shouldn't pre-decide what it is we're trying to do, except to find out more about it. If you say, but your problem is, why do you find out more about it? If you thought that you were trying to find out more about it because you're going to get an answer to some deep philosophical question, you may be wrong. It may be that you can't get an answer to that particular question by finding out more about the character of nature. But I don't look at it. My interest in science is to simply find out about the world. And the more I find out, the better it is. I like to find out. There are very remarkable mysteries about the fact that we're able to do so many more things than apparently animals can do. And other questions like that. But those are mysteries I want to investigate without knowing the answer to them. And so altogether, I can't believe the special stories that have been made up about our relationship to the universe at large, because they seem to be too simple, too connected, too local, too provincial. The earth, he came to the earth. One of the aspects of God came to the earth, mind you. And look at what's out there. How can he, it isn't in proportion. Anyway, it's no use arguing. I can't argue it. I'm just trying to tell you why the scientific views that I have do have some effect on my beliefs. And also another thing has to do with the question of how do you find out if something's true? And if you have all these theories of the different religions, have all different theories about the thing, then you begin to wonder. Once you start doubting, just like you're supposed to doubt, you ask me, is the science true? We say, no, we don't know what's true. We're trying to find out. Everything is possibly wrong. Start out understanding religion by saying everything is possibly wrong. Let us see. As soon as you do that, you start sliding down an edge, which is hard to recover from. And so with the scientific view, or my father's view, that we should look to see what's true and what may not be true, once you start doubting, which I think to me is a very fundamental part of my soul, is to doubt and to ask. And when you doubt and ask, it gets a little harder to believe. You see, one thing is I can live with doubt and uncertainty and not knowing. I think it's much more interesting to live not knowing than to have answers which might be wrong. I have approximate answers and possible beliefs and different degrees of certainty about different things, but I'm not absolutely sure of anything. And then many things I don't know anything about, such as whether it means anything to ask, why we're here, and what the question might mean. I might think about it a little bit. If I can't figure it out, then I go to something else. But I don't have to know an answer. I don't feel frightened by not knowing things, by being lost in the mysterious universe without having any purpose, which is the way it really is, as far as I can tell, possibly. It doesn't frighten me.
This is all the one solution I entered. Interesting. That's probably the longest sort of lecture or cutscene there's been in this game so far. Oh, so it's got a list of all the ones I've solved already. Oh, what?
And so, by
Oh, okay, no, don't play it again. Okay, so I can scroll through it too. Interesting. I wonder if I'm going to need to look back at these. Oh, man. And then what about this one? know, something like that. Yeah. Okay.
Well,
We're watching
that's no better a
a
solution
few
than any of the others, is
I
it?
guess.
So, in the end, have we learned anything from this look at why the world turned out the way it did that's of any use to us in our future? Something, I think. That the key to why things change is the key to everything. How easy is it for knowledge to spread? And that in the past, the people who made change happen were the people who had that knowledge, whether they were craftsmen or kings. Today, the people who make things change, the people who have that knowledge, are the scientists and the technologists who are the true driving force of humanity. And before you say, what about the Beethovens and the Michelangelos? Let me suggest something with which you may disagree violently. That at best, the products of human emotion, art, philosophy, politics, music, literature, are interpretations of the world. They tell you more about the guy who's talking than about the world he's talking about. Second-hand views of the world made third-hand by your interpretation of them. Things like that.
Oh, yeah, I see
As
that.
opposed to this.
Cool.
Know what it is?
So I can kind of tell
It's
how
a
long
bunch
the
of
video is
amino
going to be.
acids. The stuff that goes to build up a worm or a geranium or you. This stuff's easier to take, isn't it? Understandable. Got people in it. This scientific knowledge is hard to take because it removes the reassuring crutches of opinion, ideology, and leaves only what is demonstrably true about the world.
So, from
And
what
the
I've
reason why
gathered
so many people
from this
may be
game so
thinking
far,
about throwing
with all
away
the
those
lore, the
crutches
cutscenes and whatnot,
is
it
because, thanks to
supposed to be
science
like
and
his sort of
technology,
commentary
they have
on
begun to
science
know
and religion?
that they don't know so much,
This game, in general?
and that if they are to have
Story?
more say in what happens to their lives, more freedom to develop their abilities to the full, they have to be helped towards that knowledge that they know exists and that they don't possess. And by help towards that knowledge, I don't mean give everybody a computer and say, help yourself. Where would you even start? No, I mean trying to find ways to translate the knowledge, to teach us to ask the right questions. See, we're on the edge of a revolution in communications technology that is going to make that more possible than ever before. Or, if that's not done, to cause an explosion of knowledge that will leave those of us who don't have access to it as powerless as if we were deaf, dumb, and blind. And I don't think most people want that. So what do we do about it? I don't know. But maybe a good start would be to recognize within yourself the ability to understand anything, because that ability is there, as long as it's explained clearly enough. And then go and ask for explanations. And if you're thinking right now, what do I ask for? Ask yourself if there's anything in your life that you want changed. That's where to start.
Well, this has all been quite interesting so far. Those are the only two hexagon solutions I have right now. I'll have to watch out for more. Interesting. Oh, true. I could do this. But then how do I do the top ones? the same... No. Not the same way. But I mean, well, you could... No. Obviously, I can't just invert it. What's the point of there even being colored squares here? There's nothing to separate it from. Hmm. Okay. I can think of a couple ways you might. Actually, what about an H? Could I do an H? Yeah, there you go. I guess I didn't need to open that door, but... Oh, there's a broken cable. Oh, right. Actually, I've seen this area before. I've been here way earlier. And actually, I was trying to figure this out. And I abandoned it for a while, but now I know how to solve this. So this is great. I'm revisiting a puzzle I abandoned. That's good. Oh, and of course, it's another triangle puzzle. I still have no idea what's going on with these. Okay, but this is a different application, so that's interesting. I have found so many of those, but each of them doesn't connect to anything. They seem like extras. Oh, and also there's this puzzle that I haven't solved yet. This here. This one's giving me a bit of a headache. I mean, I've seen a lot that are just controls to machines, but I don't think that's the case here. Yeah, no, it's not. But if I think about it in the context of all the other puzzles that lead to it, maybe that will kind of guide me. Well, I just had to draw the same line as this, okay. Staircase, yeah. It totally was the other way, wasn't it? What am I doing? Okay, one quick revisit. Okay, I'm not taking a dip down. That's what I need to do. There we go. So, all these other puzzles, if I recall correctly, were utilizing shadows, weren't they? No, actually they weren't. It's a combination of a series of puzzles. Starting with symmetry, and then we go to trees and shadows. So maybe this is tied to the other areas, kind of? It seems like they're using elements from different areas, but this is completely unfamiliar to me. I mean, there's... $28 points. Well, sure, as long as it's not... Yeah, as long as it's mild. Won't just, like, give away the solution. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what a couple of other people who've joined me in the past have said too, or something similar. Alright. So, I gotta go find other things to do first. Yeah, I was told that it's like a culmination of all the other puzzles. Right now... Oh, well, I think I need to do the castle. The castle is one that I haven't completed yet. Well, there's also this. But I think this is town, right? So... This one's a mess of things, too. Holy moly. In fact, no. Yeah, they've done that a bunch. They just throw you into the middle of this map, and you'll encounter many puzzles that are like, what on earth? There's like 6 different mechanics going on here or something. How am I supposed to know what to do? But of course you go and explore a bit. And there you go. You find each one at a time. And you'll be better prepared. Maybe I'll go find the castle. That's what I should do. As I keep on walking through the town back and forth. Well, that's good to hear. I am really enjoying this game, and I'm going to miss it when it's over. So, if it's going to keep me busy for a while, I am very happy with that. Well, I mean, the fact that I keep encountering more and more yellow boxes, there's one up there, there's a few in the town. Clearly I do have quite a few left. There's also the boat, but I don't think I'm ready to do the boat yet, because it's got the different sized hexagons in it. I have never seen that before, and I was really confused. It's stopping me from drawing my lines. And I have no idea why it is stopping me from drawing the lines. There's random intersections that seem to change depending on which way I take until then. Oh, lots of content. That's really good to hear. I mean, I don't know if I've taken a while so far. I've been challenging myself not to well, yeah, I've managed to solve all this without really too many hints so far. Just light pushes in the right direction. So this one was confusing. I mean, all I can really note from this maze, there's no walls, right? This one has walls, but then the puzzle after does not have walls. And it's also dead, like they look like fall or dead bushes, and there's no grass. This area is just dead. Yeah, I mean, surely. There's these kind of discolored patches. But I mean, some areas kind of look like they could be, I don't know, I guess I can kind of see a path. Well, that's probably just misdirecting me. Where's the exit on this? Top right corner, right? And it's the right orientation, yeah. It's not rotated. maybe the grass? Maybe I'm not allowed to go in the grass. Okay, that's an idea. Let me try that. So if I go down on the U there, just go right, then around the wall, of course, and go down on the U, and then turn around this corner too, okay? Oh, cool. This game has given me plenty of red herrings. I mean, when I was first starting out, and I started seeing all the weird ways in which the weird and clever ways in which they give you hints or solutions to the puzzles, I was like, I didn't trust a single thing in the map. Honestly, I still don't. Oh, I wonder what it could be. Maybe the sun, the shadows tell me which way to go, right? Okay, what's going on here? I can hear, I mean, the sounds of this maze are noteworthy to me. It sounds kind of sandy if I go some ways. Nope, nope. Okay, that must be it. Oh. Yeah, I getcha. I heard it's pretty warm, especially in the UK right now. Surprisingly, up here in Canada, it's only 24 degrees today, but in my room it's pretty toasty. Probably because I've got a computer, laptop, and monitor all going right next to me. Okay, so which way is sandy? Okay, turn right. Then go forward at the first intersection. Turn right, forward, right, and then go around this. Okay. What was it? Something like this? No, that wasn't it at all. Okay, what am I doing? First intersection, and then turn right, and then kind of loop around. I guess I could be writing this down, but, you know, I don't really feel like it. What? Did it just... Oh, okay. Okay, so we're dealing with dead grass again. But this time there's no grass. There's no grass this time. Well, I mean, I can see a discolored path still. It, again, could be a red herring. That wasn't entirely all there was to the last one. How did I even go? I don't even know how I went this way. So, I don't know. First intersection. Let's try to go forward as much as I can and dip around this. It's literally like the shortest. Was that the same? That's not the same. What river? This is weird. Okay, so the maze actually doesn't match the puzzle this time. Aw. Damn. Aw. It was like super bad up here last year. Not to mention, like, you could not buy air conditioners anywhere. I worked for a department store, and there was no keeping them in stock. What's going on? Some parts of the puzzle look similar, but that's probably just to throw me off. A lot of parts look different. I'm mostly taking note of that bottom right corner. It's the same both ways. But I don't even that shape doesn't even exist in the entire map. It only exists in this one. Well, what about that the top section? Can I find something like that anywhere else? Paracetamol. I'll be honest, I don't even know what that is. Is that like stomach medicine? Oh, painkiller. I've never heard of it, to be honest with you. This is so confusing. I don't think any of these went up through the middle. No, I haven't. I don't know. I haven't really had to go shopping for medicine before. So, I don't know, maybe... I don't know, not unusual pains, I guess. Yes, Tylenol. Tylenol I've heard of. And I'm pretty sure I've used before. When I was, like, really young. Like, I haven't gotten myself any in a while. Before. But there's a backwards L in this maze. I'm just spinning in circles. Oh, okay. I see. This is so confusing. Where am I gonna find this maze? I mean, I was thinking maybe I have to combine pieces of the other mazes. But it does not look like that's what I'm doing. It's not this. All the red herrings. Well, I would try that, but... Okay, well, maybe I guess maybe I need to find a solution that's common between this maze and that maze, because they're two different mazes. This is actually a completely different puzzle. It doesn't match up to this maze. But I can see that if I were to go right this way, then up, then... No, I can't go left. But I could go through the middle here. Then go up. Then to the left. Straight forward, right? Okay. Oh, cool. Alright, that seemed to be what it was. Thank you. I think that's what I originally tried with the dead maze, but I mean, it was the same maze in that case. So what I tried doing was pretending that the walls from the first maze were in the second maze over there. Which didn't really work. What is going on here? Oh, wow. That's cool. Okay. So we got one big maze this time. And I guess I'm supposed to go through all four of them. Had good replay value. Just had to come back for more. Let's see. How am I supposed to memorize that whole... Well, I guess if I drew it. Cool. I mean, I would totally do that. Or even try speedrunning it. Just for fun. It is such a good game. Let's see if I try drawing this maze. Oh, damn. I might have to see that for myself. I mean, I've noticed you can stand back and still access the panels. Oh, but can you imagine trying to friggin' solve a maze like this? Oh, man. It goes fast, but doesn't necessarily mean it's the right way. really hard to control. It's kind of interesting. I wonder why there's a circle-shaped tree. Okay, well, that said, I'm trying to find the path to this maze. I'm pretty sure, like, 30 minutes. And what have I spent so far? Like 16 hours? Well, okay, no, it's gonna be 15 hours at the end of this stream. But I've done it in 5-hour bursts. Okay, so you start at the center. Go that way. But no. You have to get... Oh, yeah, you know, you go from the bottom. You start by going down the center and to the left. Right. And then we go out there to that center area again. And go left. Then we enter the main... Oh, man. I think I'm going to have to go back down and see the grass. Unfortunately. I mean, I guess probably an even easier way to do this would be to just literally draw out these solutions for each of these on paper. So I can take them over. Or, you know, I could really cheat it and just screenshot each area. So there's that one. I got that already. Okay. Okay, so I was about right. GDQ's got some crazy shit on there. It's pretty awesome. Well, now I have to rotate this one. I mean, that shouldn't be too bad. I'll just rotate my paper. There you go. Watch, I'm gonna draw all this out, and then it turns out it's completely unrelated. I don't actually need to remember the solutions to my past mazes. Or I'm just gonna straight up draw my mazes wrong because I'm not really drawing the walls. This one's rotated again, right? Well, it starts in the bottom right corner. Oh, bottom left corner, sorry. I know my left from right. Ah, makes sense. I should have seen it coming. It's quite obvious, really. Right, I did that right. I think, maybe? Yeah, no, so I exit. Well, yeah. Figured as much, but that would indeed be quite humorous. Okay. I think that's enough drawing for today. I think I have my solution. Okay, well, not enough drawing for today. I am obviously drawing lines still on tablets. But let's see. Now that I've written all of this out, we start in the bottom left corner, right? I've got it up right. You go down like this, then like that, and then like this. Yep. And here. Then like that. Go around this way. Then like that. Nice. Another laser. This one's upside down. Cool. But what about this now? Do I need... Yeah, it looks like I need to solve all 4 of those before I can... Well, what on earth would that puzzle even solve? Because I've already got the laser. Okay. I will try. I've done 2 of them already. So I have to go into this one kind of... Oh, well, no. Not that blind. Interesting. Just gotta gather a solution for this first. It looks like I have to build the 2 shapes separately. Not that that should be too much of a problem. But where is the exit? Well, I guess... oh, well, it's in the top left, obviously. And I have to start in the bottom right. Well, that's going to change my solution ever so slightly. It's not going to ruin it, though. Okay, well, I already messed it up. Well, I can't even get in here without walking on that panel. I can't rotate this piece either, so whatever I do, it's going to be a straight line. Oh, I don't know. It's supposed to be something like this. Oh, I can't even walk that way. Okay. I'll try not to. Just... This here is kind of stopping me from drawing my line where I need to. just have to keep in mind that one of the paths is blocked. That's right here. Interesting. I'm able to go to the right side still. Maybe I need to go the other way. Let me try that. Because otherwise there's not really a way for me to seal in this 4-piece. Well, how do I can't start that line without... I just need to figure out how to... Yeah, okay, so I can do that from here, which is good. Maybe I just need to try retracing my steps after I've done that, and then I'll come back around. I mean, and also from here, obviously, I can reset it, which lets me then make this valid. Then I just need to go up. Well, I'm sure they let me see that from here for a reason. What other ways could I... move on to the other shape from here? I could also... Well, obviously I can't start with the 4-piece, right? Because it's going to block off this exit. The 4-piece is how I get out. That said, it is possible for me to go like this, right? Then I'll come from here. I think I'm probably overcomplicating it. Well, I probably want to reset it when I'm in here, because otherwise I just immediately block off the 4-piece, and I can't do that. Okay, so... just need to be able to get over to that other side. It doesn't seem that complicated. This stupid piece here, though, is throwing me off. What other ways could I close it off? I don't want to... There's also the possibility of going like this, right? But I still need to be able to get to that side to do this. The problem is I need to be able to get to both sides of this scaffolding. What do you mean scaffolding? Oh, like this stuff? Oh, well, you know, there's this. Yeah. There are ways of, you know, wow, okay. That's not even a red herring. That's literally just what I'm overlooking. I'm sorry. I'm a little slow sometimes to realize these little details. Obviously, I don't need to be constantly standing on the platform. That's such a simple solution. I just had to pay more attention to the ground. All right, I understand. Okay, moving on. Well, thank you. It was very useful, indeed. Straight line puzzle. Okay, another shortcut around the map. So, this doesn't look too bad. Famous last words. Really, I just need to do 2 Tetris pieces, right? And take one of them to the exit. What will really change that is where my starting point is. Yeah, no, this looks like super dead easy. Wait, let me get my bearings. Wait. Oh, it's symmetry. I didn't realize it was symmetrical. Well, okay. I'll try my best. Oh, symmetry. Haven't seen that in a while. I mean, you wouldn't think it's that complicated, right? Why not just... Why can't you just go like this? Oh. Okay. Well, that wasn't too bad. Once I realized it was symmetrical anyways. Okay, I don't think I'm missing anything. Oh, it happens. I mean, I've watched back on a couple of my streams, and I've, like, now that I know the solutions, I'm looking at it, at myself, struggling so much to complete these puzzles. And I'm like, it's not that hard. What am I doing? But, yeah, sometimes I just overlook super obvious details like that. I'm guessing I have to do the same thing again, right? Let me see. Well, I can't really see the bottom two puzzles from up here. But I don't think they're that hard to memorize, right? Let me try. Well, really, I just need to... Well, I'm starting in a different corner, though. An annoying twist. Okay, okay. That 4 long piece is a problem. Oh, thanks for the follow. Oh, man. Let's see. This 4 long piece is that's the problem here. Is that piece that's 4 long is kind of screwing it up. It's not too hard to separate these, right? You can just go like that. But then there's literally no way for me to draw the 4 long piece. But there is the possibility that all 4 of these are connected, I guess. Like, what if I... And then I just find some way to connect the other pieces together, right? I could consider my 4 long piece to be up here. And then this one could be up here. Then that. Okay. Problem is then that I'm how do I close off that little square gap I've got going there? It's gotta be close. I swear I'm on the right track. It's just getting this part is the problem. But I guess what if I were able to get rid of that gap entirely? Maybe there's a way for me to combine all 4 shapes and in such a way that there is no gap here. Because this gap right here is the problem for me at the moment. Well, okay, there is this idea. So I've got the top piece like that, and then I go like this. Then I just need to get this in here somehow. should keep that idea going. I feel like this is on the right track. This is, how do I get rid of these 2 blocks? These 2 blocks right here ruin everything. There's another way to do it, which would be like, this. But the problem is, if I were to do it this way, I'm blocking off my exit. That's just not an option. I have to keep the exit open. But what if I shifted this entire shape to the right a little bit? Then I could at least use the right edge to... Well, no, there's no way I can close that, though, if I do it that way. Maybe I don't need the bottom piece to be in here, but the problem then is... Well, of course, there's the gap, but also... I'm thinking if I... well, I tried it earlier, is when I went like this, right? But then I can't see this piece, so that's invalid. I have to be able to see that piece in order to do that. But I can also rotate it. The problem is rotating it in such a way that... What about this? Well, I'm forgetting, of course, that I can move the piece around. There you go. Nice. But did it do anything? Maybe it changed the color or something? No idea. It looks like it's firing 2 lasers. They're like 2 different colors of laser. It literally did nothing? Oh, I see. So there were 2 different ways of activating the laser. You've got options. But of course, if you are a completionist, you'd probably want to do both of them. Even just for the fun of doing those puzzles, because it's always a treat. All of these puzzles are just so well crafted, if you ask me. They've hit the right balance of making the clues just subtle enough that you're like, oh, that's what it was. But at the same time, it's not like stupid hidden in such a way that you'll never find it without like knowing something beforehand, I guess. I think they've done well. Well, clearly there's something else I'm missing. There must be an area somewhere I haven't seen aside from the town, of course. Because there's the boat puzzle. But I was told that the mechanic on the boat is introduced somewhere else, not here. But I've already done this whole tree fort area. I've done the colored water and the flowers. What else? What am I missing? Yeah, I've been there, to the factory, and the sawmill. there's one thing I noticed. There is another door that leads to the monastery, but I don't have that door unlocked. I mean, it's probably just a shortcut, right? But it's still a puzzle I haven't solved. Yeah, here we go. Well, it shifted my camera. Quite interestingly. Is perspective important here? Oh, there's another one. Interesting. What didn't you like about that? I separated the two. Can't complain to me. What? But I need to get the hexagon. Why is that not working? Man, they keep on throwing a wrench in everything. Got a full mechanics toolbox of wrenches. Dude, I'm genuinely confused. All I'm supposed to do normally is isolate the two different colors and then get the hexagon. But that's not working. Kind of looks askew a little bit. This puzzle is not... Well, it's kind of leaning off to the side a little bit. Interesting. I don't really see anything off about the shape. I mean, the surrounding environment. It's a line of green grass or leaves hanging from there. I think that's just the trees. Don't think that's anything special. What am I doing with this here, too? Maybe I better start here. I'll come back to that other one. Do I just need to go back and look at what the other door was? Taking a very long roundabout path twice for the sake of getting a shortcut. What did I... Oh, I can't even see what puzzle I solved to open this door anymore. So I guess it must be unrelated. Well, no, wait, no, never mind. Because the one that opened that door was this one, right? What is going on here? It's a bunch of rocks. They're kind of drawn in a weird kind of path. Kind of looks like a zigzag. I mean, maybe? See, I'm back to completely mistrusting my environment. Everything is a lie. Well, I don't know. All that would really look like is like, doesn't seem like too much. It'd be like, I don't know, something weird like that. It's probably not the rocks. Seems it only centers my perspective if I'm standing at a certain angle. So it probably doesn't actually mean anything, it's just helping me get to a better position to solve it. How do I open this gate? Well, that's kind of interesting. Maybe it's in the roots. That's like exactly what it is. Kind of like they did back in the monastery. There we go. But what this here though? What about this? I mean, I can see easy enough what might be going on here. Even at that, there's a lot of different ways you could look at it. This could even be a red herring, honestly. I wouldn't put it past them. Okay, well, that was the right one. That's good. Did they all form a... No, it looks like they formed different patterns. So... I don't know, I guess I happened to choose the right one. Maybe only one of them works. But then we come back to this. Like, how on earth do I open this? It would be kind of nice to have that open. And... of course, just for the sake of doing the puzzle. Well, I don't think you're lining that one up. Is it a similar solution to that? Well, no. This diamond is a 4x4. This one is a 3x3. Oh, there's something else I'm missing here, too. That looks kind of like it might be another laser. bamboo maze. Why are there weird alien sounds coming out of this tree? Are you okay, tree? That's kind of creepy. There's another laser, okay. Okay. Gotta weigh out the colored flowers. So I think I've got to follow this cable the best I can, which isn't very good, to be frank. I don't even think I can follow that. Well, this tree, what is this tree here for? And why is it making super weird sounds? That's honestly very creepy. Well, I just keep on going in circles, leading back to here. Again, the box, yeah. I don't know. Not beyond that. Okay, here's a cable. Well, now I'm back where I entered. Yeah. Where does it go? Where does it lead? Well, it goes into the ground. Then I swear it goes up to this tree. The creepy tree. But it also goes way over that way. Okay, and then it comes down here. And then down the trail. There we go. Oh, I see. Another weird generator. Okay. Well, this tree isn't making creepy noises. I dare say I like this tree a lot better. So I found where those well, where the cable was going, but I can't get into the boxes yet. So maybe something up there activates these. maybe for now I better... Well, I just want to figure out the fence, honestly. I keep on sidetracking. But I just want to figure out this fence over here. That's all I really want. I don't really know what it's trying to tell me. Oh, well, you know, maybe the shape of the rocks. That seems like a valid solution. Clever. Very, very clever. Man. Another very good use of perspective. Well done. Well, it's more like this, yeah. There you go. Cool. Now, enough dawdling. Let's go explore down here. Looks like there's lots to see. Oh, never mind. There's another hexagon. More hexagons. Alright, so we start at the center and spiral out. Cool. Pretty straightforward. There's also a box under the, or a grate. There's something underneath me. So there's that. So I don't know. I guess next I'm figuring out what on earth is going on with that trapdoor. And the puzzle's way down there. Is this really not important in any way? Just a tree making weird alien noises. I guess. Yeah, I still can't do anything down there. But how do I activate that panel for the trapdoor? Yeah, these camo puzzles. I can't do any of them yet. They're still locked. It looks like there's something underground, maybe, that activates it. But you know, well, it's not even a, well, yeah, no, it is a trapdoor. You'd think it's related to this trapdoor. I don't know how to open that trapdoor, because again, there's something that goes underground. And all this really was another box with hexagons in it. There's no cables in here. I've got 2 cables. The one of them goes where on earth? There, it actually seems to kind of loop. They both seem to go in this general direction. This is just where the creepy tree is. Where are you hiding, creepy tree? A lot of lasers. Yeah, there's this box, and this exit. This just lets me go out. There's nothing really significant to that. This is going to the summit, where all the lasers are. I guess I could check that out if I've been here. Or it could go down. Oh, never mind, I don't really get a choice. It's as high as it lets me go right now. Or at least from here. Maybe there's another path. Well, that's weird. I didn't notice that the first time. Perfectly... It's like some sort of drain. Another triangle, of course. And another recording. Cool.
The most beautiful experience we can have is the mysterious. It is the fundamental emotion that stands at the cradle of true art and true science. Whoever does not know it and can no longer wonder, no longer marvel, is as good as dead and his eyes are dimmed. It was the experience of mystery, even if mixed with fear, that engendered religion. A knowledge of the existence of something we cannot penetrate, our perceptions of the profoundest reason and the most radiant beauty, which only in their most primitive forms are accessible to our minds. It is this knowledge and this emotion that constitute true religiosity. In this sense, and in this alone, I am a deeply religious man. I cannot conceive of a God who rewards and punishes his creatures, or has a will of the kind that we experience in ourselves. Neither can I, nor would I, want to conceive of an individual that survives his physical death. Let feeble souls, from fear or absurd egoism, cherish such thoughts. I am satisfied with the mystery of the eternity of life, and with the awareness and a glimpse of the marvelous structure of the existing world, together with the devoted striving to comprehend a portion, be it ever so tiny, of the reason that manifests itself in nature. Albert Einstein, 1931.
The colored hexagons. Again, stopping me from moving. I don't get it. And it doesn't even tell me I did anything wrong, it just simply doesn't work. Weird. Okay. Well, I probably don't need to be up here yet anyways. I mean, this as far as I can tell is what we're building up to. But I can go up here anyways. Just figured I'd check it out. Interesting. Ha! Nice, I didn't notice that. Okay. I don't want to do too much of this before I'm supposed to. But
Up there, you go around every hour and a half, time after time after time. You wake up usually in the mornings, and just the way that the track of your orbits go, you wake up over the Mideast, over North Africa. As you eat breakfast, you look out the window as you're going past, and there's the Mediterranean area, and Greece, and Rome, and North Africa, and the Sinai, the whole area. And you realize that in one glance, that what you're seeing is what was the whole history of a man for years, the cradle of civilization. And you go around down across North Africa and out over the Indian Ocean, and look up at that great subcontinent of India, pointed down toward you as you go past it. And Ceylon off to the side, Burma, Southeast Asia, out over the Philippines, and up across that monstrous Pacific Ocean. Vast body of water. You've never realized how big that is before. And you finally come up across the coast of California and look for those friendly things. Los Angeles and Phoenix, and on across El Paso. And there's Houston. There's home. And you look, and sure enough, there's the Astrodome. And you identify with that, you know? It's an attachment. And down across New Orleans, and then looking down to the south, and there's the whole peninsula of Florida laid out. And all the hundreds of hours you spent flying across that route, down in the atmosphere, all that is friendly again. And you go out across the Atlantic Ocean and back across Africa. And you do it again, and again, and again. And that identity, that you identify with Houston, and then you identify with Los Angeles, and Phoenix, and New Orleans, and everything. And the next thing you recognize in yourself is you're identifying with North Africa. You look forward to that. You anticipate it. And there it is. That whole process begins to shift of what it is you identify with. When you go around it in an hour and a half, you begin to recognize that your identity is with that whole thing. And that makes a change. You look down there, and you can't imagine how many borders and boundaries you crossed again and again and again. And you don't even see them. At that wake-up scene, the Mideast, you know there are hundreds of people killing each other over some imaginary line that you can't see. From where you see it, the thing is a whole, and it's so beautiful. And you wish you could take one from each side in hand and say, look at it from this perspective. Look at that. What's important? And so a little later on, your friend, again those same neighbors, another astronaut, the person next to you goes out to the moon. And now he looks back and sees the Earth not as something big where he can see the beautiful details, but he sees the Earth as a small thing out there. And now that contrast between that bright blue and white Christmas tree ornament and that black sky, that infinite universe, really comes through. The size of it, the significance of it, it becomes both things. It becomes so small and so fragile, and such a precious little spot in that universe that you can block it out with your thumb. And you realize that on that small spot, that little blue and white thing is everything that means anything to you. All of history and music and poetry and art and war and death and birth and love, tears, joy, games, all of it is on that little spot out there that you can cover with your thumb. And you realize that that perspective, that you've changed, that there's something new there. That relationship is no longer what it was. And then you look back on the time when you were outside on that EVA and those few moments that you had the time because the camera malfunctioned, that you had the time to think about what was happening. And you recall staring out there at the spectacle that went before your eyes. Because now, you're no longer inside something with a window looking out at a picture. But now you're out there. And what you've got around your head is a goldfish bowl, and there are no limits here. There are no frames. There are no boundaries. You're really out there, over it, floating, going 25,000 miles per hour, ripping through space, a vacuum, and there's not a sound. There's a silence, the depth of which you've never experienced before. And that silence contrasts so markedly with the scenery and the speed with which you know you're going. That contrast, the mix of those two things, really comes through. And you think about what you're experiencing and why. Do you deserve this? This fantastic experience? Have you earned this in some way? Are you separated out to be touched by God to have some special experience here that other men cannot have? You know the answer to that is no. There's nothing that you've done that deserves that earned that. It's not a special thing for you. You know very well at that moment, and it comes through to you so powerfully that you're the sensing element for man. You look down and see the surface of that globe that you've lived on all this time, and you know all those people down there. They are like you. They are you. And somehow you represent them when you are up there. A sensing element, that point out on the end, and that's a humbling feeling. It's a feeling that says you have a responsibility. It's not for yourself. The eye that doesn't see does not do justice to the body. That's why it's there. That's why you're out there. And somehow you recognize that you're a piece of this total life. You're out on that forefront and you have to bring that back somehow. And that becomes a rather special responsibility. It tells you something about your relationship with this thing we call life. And when you come back, there's a difference in that world now. There's a difference in that relationship between you and that planet, and you and all those other forms of life on that planet, because you've had that kind of experience. It's a difference, and it's so precious. And all through this, I've used the word you because it's not me. It's not Dave Scott. It's not Dick Gordon, Pete Conrad, John Glenn. It's you. It's us. It's we. It's life. It's had that experience. And it's not just my problem to integrate. It's not my challenge to integrate, my joy to integrate. It's yours. It's everybody's. Russell Schweikart, 1975.
Nice. Well, there we go. Another recording. I see something up there. There's a cave. There is also some sort of door I came to from this side, I think. But how do I get to that door? Not this way. You have to go a little bit up, and then... This is too far up. How did I get there? There was a little path somewhere, I swear. I keep coming back this way. I'm going in circles. Here we go. Yeah, you go down here, and then there's this. How on earth do you get in there? Because that's something completely new that I haven't seen yet. Kind of looks like it could be on the far side. Honestly, it could even be tied to the camel boxes I found. But I don't know how to open the camel boxes yet. They're all... I don't even think they're down here. I think they're further back this way. Yeah, here we are. How do you open the camel boxes? I would think, honestly, that this cable going down is the one that opens the door. And then the cable that's going around here and all the way up is the one that turns on the panel. That would make the most sense to me. I mean, considering especially that this cable doesn't actually connect to the trapdoor. That other cable, though, it just kind of ends there. It hits that rock, goes into the hill, and it's gone. And then we just have the creepy tree. And that goes all the way up here to this box. And honestly, that's probably what that cable is it's activating this box, which I would then be able to turn on. And fire another laser. Maybe that's all it is for that cable. Okay. Oh yeah, well, it's just that one cable, yeah. I don't know why I thought that was a loop. I'm pretty sure it's all one cable going around here. Well, this other end, that's what I was confused by. Maybe that other end is inside of the trapdoor? So, well, continuing on with my idea that maybe this cable is what turns on the panel, I was able to get over there, but it came down to the camo boxes. Well, not actually... Not directly. Oh, okay, so there's a side path I didn't see. There we go. Oh, this is using another mechanic from the town. Oh, what? They're just waves. I don't even know how I determined the answer to this one, honestly. I just kind of guessed it would be a wave. I can hear some sounds, but they don't seem to vary on the panel. I'm super confused. Am I actually ready for this mechanic? Or is there something else I need to turn on? This, I would think, like, if it's related to sound somehow, like a sound wave, then maybe that speaker is related. I mean, what else would a speaker be here for, right? But how do I even activate that speaker is the real question. Another triangle. Thanks, triangles. You've been nothing but, well, nothing so far. No. Hmm. So, I just made a sine wave. Or that could even be a square wave, if you want to look at it that way. But I'm pretty sure because of the rounded corners, they Well, I mean, it's obviously not exactly a square wave. But with the rounded corners, they probably meant it to be a sine wave. I'm listening for a difference in sound, but it doesn't seem tied to the panel. Okay, maybe I ought to figure out what's going on with this speaker. I mean, surely it's not there without reason. But how would I even trigger it? And that's just the hexagons. I found that already. So I've been there. There isn't really anything else for me to do with that. What does it mean? There's... Well, does it work the other way? No. I can't do a backwards wave. I can't go all along the bottom. I can't go all along the top. The only way that works is a sine wave. But this one's different because now we have a line through the middle. That last one didn't have a line through the middle. I know, it's just slowly shifting between two different sounds. They're just like ambient sounds. They're not even waves of any real discernible sort. It's a very subtle sound too. Yep, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I don't have everything I need right now. But I don't know how to activate that speaker either. And as far as I can tell, I've solved pretty much everything in this area. The only other thing I have is this creepy tree in this area. sounds like it's a melting sine wave or something creepy like that. Oh, not. Well, it just sounds kind of like some sort of wave or weird sound just melting away. Didn't really seem to change from that first wave. Are the clues physical or auditory? Am I even ready to do this puzzle? This and more on today's stream. How did I even know that it would be just up and then down? I don't really. I'm just guessing. There's so, but this game doesn't require you to guess. Hasn't so far. I don't see why it would now. But what on earth could I need to do? I'm seeing speakers and sine waves. But I'm not hearing anything. And it certainly doesn't change when I activate it. What's the speaker for? What are the waves for? I'd say I'd move on to something else, but I don't have too much that I know of aside from the boat and the town left. I mean, I've seen the same exact sine wave thing in the town. That's my first time outside of the town seeing the sine wave. I have no clue what it means though. It only works as the sine wave. It rejects my puzzle otherwise. Any other solution. I haven't seen an introduction for the, different colored slash, big and small hexagons yet. There's also, yeah, that cave and something down here. Unless that's the same thing. I just, there's a door that's locked from the inside. So I don't know. Well, okay, no, I can see the path that goes down here. There's like a gate somewhere back here, and then there's this. How do I get up there? Probably not going to be able to see it from here. Have I missed anything in the tree fort area? I've done the tree fort itself. Just kind of floating right now. I'm getting to that part where I'm walking over the same steps over and over again, trying to find something new. I got a new hexagon solution, but I figure maybe I should grab the other 3 before I go and watch all of them. Maybe I ought to take the boat for a spin? Or at least check the map. Yeah, there we go. It shows the sine wave thing. That's literally the solution right there for that whole sine wave bit. Where am I? Well, yeah, I'm right here, of course, because the ball is, the little circle is there. So, hexagon is somewhere back here. Like in terms of the ones you're supposed to draw through. Then yeah, sine wave over there. There's symmetry. There's the docks, other symmetry. Well, no, that was just kind of like a super tutorial on hexagons, wasn't it? Because that area looks like it's just this one up here. Man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the hexagons that it's referring to are just these ones. Which is no good. That doesn't show me how different colored hexagons work or the different sized hexagons. Where am I going to find that? And what about the sine waves? What do the sine waves mean? I can only get the first one, and the second one doesn't work. Oh, interesting. Well, the only problem, of course, is that there aren't enough planks on there for me to draw. Interesting. What's going on with that? Retracing steps. Interesting. Oh, I'm just not even allowed to click it from that angle. What about this? I hate to dwell on things that I've already moved on from, but at the same time, like, this actually turned out to be something. I mean, if the train tracks can friggin' be a puzzle, then surely it's not impossible for this to be one. interesting. Now what does that do? So I figured out I could actually draw. I could actually draw a white line. Oh, something on this light here. I don't know what it did, but it worked. Then there's this other one, which I think I have to go to the roof to see that and draw it, because you can go either way. You just need to line up the lighting so that the sun, so that way it completes the path, the circle that is. Okay, there we go. Finally on the roof. So I'm thinking... maybe it's possible? You're gonna need to be at a pretty specific angle to see that as one straight line, I think. What's with all these... Okay, oh, that's weird too. Oh, it activated that generator. What's going on? The first one I activated, it, like, did something here. But I can't draw the line here because there's not enough branches. Oh, also, I never did figure out how to get this lift down. But it looks like you can go behind it and drag it that some way. Yeah, okay. But what's the point in being able to go up and down like this? This is just getting weirder and weirder. Now I can start drawing paths on physical objects. I don't know how you do this one, though. I mean, clearly you can go right. If you can somehow align the path, of course. Is this the story of some guy wandering through an island and suddenly hallucinating and seeing circles and lines everywhere as he solves puzzles, and it drives him mad? Yeah, even that. I can see another one here. Oh, what? Look at that. Oh, weird. They're everywhere. There's so many. These aren't even generators. These are physical puzzles you have to watch out for. There's actually a ton of those. I can see that one right there. I'd just have to get the right angle. Wow. Okay, this is interesting. Yo, I've noticed some things looked suspiciously like puzzles. Now it's coming together. I'm literally turning them into puzzles. How do I get the right angle on that one to turn it into a circle? I think I'd have to be higher up, but still looking in that general direction. Or maybe further down. I guess that's possible too. Okay. I think that's going to be too close to squish that circle down into an actual circle. Yeah. No, not up here. You know, these clouds are pretty stationary. Wouldn't it be funny if they hit a puzzle in the clouds? I'm really not trusting anything now. I thought things were weird before, but now I'm drawing circles and lines in shadows and stuff. How on earth can I look at that so that it becomes a circle? Almost looks like that could be another one for a second there. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, this guy really is hallucinating at this point. He's had to solve too many of these puzzles, and it's really started to get to his head. He can't unsee it. Everything is a puzzle now to him. There's no way I'm going to turn that into a circle on this side. Sure doesn't look like it anyways. But clearly you can somehow. I got pretty close on the bridge, but I have to be higher, I think, in order to make it a circle. With that in mind, is there any way to get higher while still maintaining a similar vantage point? That looks like a pretty aerial view from that. Why doesn't it work from by the laser? Because then it's not the right angle at all. Gotta be more in that direction. I don't know, I don't want to spend too much time walking back and forth. But at the same time, I'm having a hard time finding another path. Does each area have its own hidden puzzles? They do. Well, it seems I might be at this game for quite a bit longer than I thought it was. Not that I'm complaining. At least once you've found one, it shows you what the rest should look like. All three quadrants in a circle, okay. There's some really weird ones. I see what you're doing. I see exactly what you're doing. Oh my god. This is getting weirder and weirder. What about this? Like that's circular. It's just getting the right angle on it, I guess. I mean, it's possible it isn't actually. Well, I wish I had known sooner, but at the same time, it's interesting to discover just now that they legit are puzzles hidden throughout the map. Based off of physical things. And the environment. It's really quite interesting. Just want to send that down in case there's anything else over there. How on earth are you supposed to reconstruct the tracks, though? Okay, I don't think there actually was anything behind the elevator. I'm also legit wondering now if there really could be a puzzle in the sky with the clouds. It looks feasible, maybe. Also, like that sand pit, surely that's there for a reason, right? Oh my. Tricky part with this one is how do you line up all three? Such that you can see them. Without that circle in the way. Oh, well, you need the circle to be filled in, right? So... Oh my god. No, no, no. I can totally see. I betcha if you find the right angle, you can totally do that. Just draw it right in the window. Oh.
What is divine in man is elusive and impalpable, and he is easily tempted to embody it in a concrete form, a church, a country, a social system, a leader, so that he may realize it with less effort and serve it with more profit. Yet, the attempt to externalize the kingdom of heaven in a temporal shape must end in disaster. It cannot be created by charters or constitutions, nor established by arms. Those who seek for it alone will reach it together, and those who seek it in company will perish by themselves. Hugh Kingsmill, 1944.
Well, I don't think I saw one in the pattern. I mean, well, the pillar that was shaped like that. But I did see one like that, the straight lines. Are there two, or just the one? You know, come to think of it, these claws are kind of circular shaped, aren't they? thanks to whoever's just watching me do a bunch of walking around in circles. I do apologize that it's so dry. I mean, it's possible one of those angled ones would be the one I'm going for. At this point, that would just be a bunch of exploring. And, hoping you come across something that looks suspiciously kind of like a puzzle. It could literally be anywhere. There's not going to be something that gives it away. You just have to be paying attention. Oh. You know what? You know what? You know what? I think I found our puzzle in the sky. Except for the trees are in the way, which sucks. There we go. There we go. Oh, except for the gray ones. The gray one ruins it. Why, Gray Cloud? Why? I mean, I always thought it was kind of odd that there was one more unfriendly looking cloud on this side. It seems there was a reason. Then how do you solve it then? Looks like that cloud is gray on all sides. How do you turn a gray cloud white? So you actually draw on it. Well, should I revisit the sine wave and see if I can figure anything else out, I guess? I don't know. I don't know what the sine wave's supposed to do. I can draw the first wave. And then from there it's like, nope. Wrong. And I can't seem to find a way to just solve it by logic. I don't know how to turn on those speakers. Do I need to turn on the speakers? I am really stuck right now. I haven't done anything in a fairly long time, which is upsetting to some extent. I'm enjoying my time, but I also want to keep moving. Like, why is there a line in the middle? The first one doesn't have a line in the middle. This doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. I don't know what to do. I know the game hasn't required me to guess so far, but there must be some logical reason that this works. The only solution is the sine wave. But I don't know why. I couldn't tell ya. I mean, I've tried the double sine wave too. That doesn't work. Ah. Seriously, what on earth? Going by the map, this is where that's supposed to be introduced, the whole sine wave mechanic. Like, there's no special symbols or anything, it's literally just a grid you can draw a sine wave on. Or a wave of any sort. What other wave can you possibly make? And what is that center line good for when it's introduced? Like, clearly you're not gonna go backwards. You can't go backwards. Any of those three paths you take prevents you from going backwards. Well, I mean, not necessarily. There's ways to go backwards. I don't know, should I experiment with that? There's a speaker by both sets of puzzles, but the speaker isn't making any noise. It's not like just that I have a setting turned off, right? No? That's not it. I feel like I gotta be missing something obvious, or maybe I'm not supposed to be here yet, but I've tried to go and explore. Without luck. Without any kind of success. Like, yeah, see, I can go backwards. And still get to the exit. Not that it's any good for me. Obviously here I'm not going to go backwards. That's just not going to work. And it only solves if I go up and down. Nothing really told me that I have to go up and down. That looks like the right shape for this kind of grid, you know? all I'm doing is guessing. And I shouldn't be guessing. I should be using logic and reason. But I can't find any. Aha, gotcha. The problem is, how do you finish off that? Well, probably by looking from the other side. That's why they give you some weird, suspiciously specific vantage points. Nice. Wow. Nice. Hmm. Nice. Oh, I wonder if this is one of those puzzles. The creepy tree. Maybe it is hiding secrets. But of what variety? That looks kind of like a circle. But it's not enough of one for me to use. Looks like it's going on to something. Maybe. This is actually a gorgeously well-crafted world for them to be able to do things like that. Like, puzzles hidden in mirror perspective. The way you look at the physical environment. some you'd never guess. Some are kind of obvious. Especially once you know that they exist. Like, these kinds of puzzles are in the map. But some of them are just, they blend perfectly into the world. You'd never really guess. For real though, I just need to find something, anything, to lead me in the right direction with those sine waves. I don't understand what could possibly be going on with that. Well, this is weird. It wants me, well, it lets me step out onto this. So surely there's a puzzle somewhere here. Oh, there is. Couple, maybe. Or it could just be one. Looks like there's a couple, yeah. Depending on where you look. That wasn't the end of that one. Well, where do you go from there? It does seem like a very specific hole to be able to see the circle from down there. just popping off on these ones. I mean, it's a lot easier when they all start in the same place. Maybe now these yellow lines all make sense if I line them up. Something's missing here. And this one just throws you the curveball. It doesn't actually line up. They managed to keep that super subtle. It's really quite impressive. I don't think you can connect those lines though. Beats me. That said, that's a lot of those taken care of. Wow. not missing too many. Okay, 6, 7, 7, yep. 8. Yeah, one's on the chalice. Okay. I don't know how to get the one on the chalice, so it starts in the top left, just like it shows. The problem is that the paint on the chalice ends at a certain point. You have to draw it around the entire chalice. If I close the wall back up, it would cover the entire thing. So how do I connect the bottom to the middle and the bottom? Is there anything yellow I can look at? I don't know. I really don't know. You solved that one right by the pillar? Looks like there's one in the grass there. Yeah, there we go. There's that one. Wonder what happens when they're all activated. I wonder if I'll be able to find enough to activate it. So these 6 are all weird shapes. You probably have to look at physical objects, like natural objects, to find most of those. And there's the chalice. What did that look like? This general path here. Is there any sort of feasible way there could be another path here? It's kind of curved. Kind of bumps out twice to the left. So I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I've gotten all the ones from here. Or maybe not. Okay. That leaves Chalice and 6 others. Chalice has got me stumped. Kind of looks like there could be something going on there. But only when you get the leaves in. Like, that's suspiciously circle-shaped. It all comes into focus right here. Somewhere around here. I don't know. Well, I mean, that would be weird, because that's more of a straight line up. But, I'm pretty sure there's nothing really like that remaining. It'd be like a sharp elbow. And if I look at the pillar, I don't think there is anything like that left. Yeah, not really. Should I have a closer look at Chalice? Maybe? Well, I don't know. But, like, you need to fill in that gap. There's a gap. Right there. How do you deal with that? That's just like the one gray cloud screwing up this puzzle. There's more to it than just simply drawing the line. But what? How am I supposed to, like, alter something like this in any way? Or look at it different? How am I supposed to look at this any different? There's only one way that makes the yellow ball. I mean, unless I have to use the other yellow ball. If that's even possible. Which it sure doesn't seem to be. Maybe I should have a closer look at what it looks like on here. Well, it just kind of curves around the bottom, goes left, dips out like it's supposed to. It literally just draws the shape. Starting from the left side, it's tilted left, and everything just like it is in the window. And it comes out the top right. How does it come out the top right? Does it stick out at all? No, no, it literally just draws straight out the top right. So somehow I have to fill in that gap. I don't... How do you fill in that gap? That kind of looks like a... Well, no, that's just the panel that I folded up. I don't know, is it possible to still see the chalice with it closed? I'll have to try again, I guess. There it is. That's the piece I need. So do I just have to look at it? Well, you can't. How does this work? What on earth? Like the path that finishes it is on the panel that I lift, but I can't see the rest of the path unless I lift the panel. How am I supposed to get just that bottom part? The bottom panel is the first one to drop. Yeah. Instantly, it's invalid. What are you supposed to do about that? They all seem to go at slightly different speeds, too. I don't get it. What do you want me to do? You put the little bit of yellow paint I need, literally just that sliver, onto the panel that's in the way of the rest of the puzzle. Devs are totally screwing with me. I'm losing my mind. As I've done several times playing this. It's just... It's genius. It's also really difficult at times. Holy moly. But at the same time, usually I'm just overlooking something obvious. right? But this time I'm not so sure. For real, how am I supposed to fill in that gap of paint? I don't understand. Everything else is just kind of more naturally shaped. It doesn't look like anything that's like an obvious object on the map. Oh man. Of course, they're everywhere. Everywhere, I'm seeing lines and circles everywhere. I truly am going mad. Yes! Yes, so yeah. I started finding the physical puzzles that, you know, fill in these black pillars. It's driving me crazy. Yeah. And some of these are, they look like you're so close, right? But then they throw in a curveball, like, let's see, this really cool one that uses the clouds, but there's a gray cloud stopping you from completing it. And then there's the chalice here, where the yellow paint is on the door that blocks the rest of the puzzle. What am I supposed to do? I also figured out, I have 3 of the hexagons. Alright, well, I appreciate your confidence in me. Yeah, I found 3 of those hexagon patterns too, and I went into the windmill, watched a few videos. This game really is beautifully crafted, especially to, like, hide these puzzles in plain sight, made out of physical objects. Such a good job they've done. So I can get this far. I just need that yellow paint on the door. Is it possible to complete the puzzle while the door is still moving? Let me try that. That's an interesting idea. Surely it's not going to stop me from drawing while the door is still going down. Well, I probably should get a better perspective so I can actually see the rest of the door. I want to be able to see the hidden paint once the door goes down. Okay, I'll let that hit the top. Quickly get into position. No, oh no. Ha, damn it. Need to be faster. Okay. Come on, please. No. Come on. Ah, the leaf is walking. I have to wait again. Okay. Maybe I just need to stand closer. I should have just tried when I had it the first time. There we go. Okay. This looks better. Okay, so good. Yeah, it doesn't stop me from drawing it. That's useful. Very clever. Nice. Cool. Okay. I have 6 more on there, I think. Yes, come to think of it, fair. Yes. I've always had the goblet. Just kind of needed to time it. Yeah, I just never really thought to. I mean, I was like, you know, some of these look kind of suspiciously like puzzles, but I don't know. I think there is even a person with a goblet in this room. Okay. All of these look like they're probably built around natural objects. saw one that looked like it was being built out of the grass. Or the leaves here. But could get that right angle. Oh, I didn't see this one the first time. Interesting.
The glass is transparent, the wine transparent. The two are similar, the affair confused. There seems to be wine and no glass, or glass and no wine. Sahib bin Abad, circa 990.
The glass. Alright, will do. Let's listen to some philosophy.
The glass is transparent, the wine transparent. The two are similar, the affair confused. There seems to be wine and no glass, or glass and no wine. Sahib bin Abad, circa 990.
I'm missing something? Oh. Okay. What's important? Slow down, look. Like this? No. Right there, right there. I don't know. What is it? Okay. I'll just stand still. I'm looking for something. Oh, oh. Nice. Okay. Wow. Jeez. How did they do some of these? That's ridiculous. Well, thank you. I probably would have, like, never found that. Eventually, well, it would probably take me many, many hours on end, and then eventually I'd be like, wow. It's the wine. They're both clear? Yes, the negative space. Sometimes that's what you really need to be looking at. To get a different perspective. Well, what about this? Here's a guy reaching for his goblet. Well, I feel like this has to be important. Somewhere here. Now that I'm discovering that, like, literally... Yes, he's reaching for his goblet. But if you... I don't know. Okay, okay. At the floor? Right, right. He does have his goblet already. He's holding it proudly. It's all a matter of perspective. But is there a puzzle? That's a real question. If there's one thing I should have learned by now. Oh, okay. It is a very neat visual. Okay, this game has me not trusting anymore, okay? I'm losing it. I see puzzles in everything and anything. I must have the puzzles. If there's anything I should have learned about this game by this point, it's that it's all about perspective. What about... I thought I saw something coming on in the water here. Maybe I'm wrong. Looks possible that there's something here. Lasers. Let's see. I think I'm at 7. Today, what did I solve? I got the one at the top of the castle. I found this camo, like they call these camo ones, puzzles, that is. But haven't really gotten anywhere with that yet. There were 2. What was the second one? I'm trying to figure that out. I opened up this gate, went down here because there was hexagons. Yeah, I've got 7. I don't know where I got the other one from. Now that I see this, it's just taunting me. It's right in my face. Right. The other one I got was this one here in the autumn area. Yeah, this was the other one I got. Yeah, how am I supposed to make the cloud not gray? It's not my fault. Is that another one? Potentially? That is indeed the question. Will we ever know? That looks like that's affecting 2 puzzles, isn't it? Like, there's another one, which I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure this is on my pillar for the monastery. Looks like you could maybe make one. So I'm kind of left off here then. In terms of like the tablet puzzles. I don't know. I've got the one on the ship with the different colored hexagons and the different sized hexagons. But that's a mechanic I've never seen before. And there's a lot of them, so I don't know what to do with that. Then there's sine waves. This here. But I don't know if this is the introduction of this mechanic or if I'm coming here too early still. I thought it might have something to do with this speaker, because, like, you know, sine waves sound, but it's I don't know how to turn this on. It's not really making any sound. And I can solve this by chance. I just kind of guessed that it would be a sine wave. But then this, obviously, like, where do you even begin with that? Okay. Is this the introduction of this whole sine wave mechanic? Am I able to start with this? Like, just jumping into here? Because from here on out, I'm just... Okay. Well, I'm just kind of guessing. I don't really know... What gives me any clues as to the answer? I would think maybe 2 sine waves? I don't know. Or a big sine wave? But no, that's not the answer either. I can't hear anything. I thought maybe it's an audio clue, but not really. Okay, let's see how it is. Like, why does it not make sense? Or why do I have to make it not make sense? Or yes, make sense? That line in the middle is throwing me off too. Why am I given a line in the middle now? No. I've already confirmed that I can't do this any other way, right? This only works as a sine wave. I can't even do it upside down. But why is it a sine wave? And what... how would I expand upon that? So is the speaker itself a clue in that it's kind of suggesting to you that it would be something to do with sound? Maybe I was kind of looking at the speaker wrong. Maybe I was expecting it to make sound, but really it's just saying that this has to do with sound? A tad more than suggesting? Okay. Well, if it is about sound, am I thinking about interference or something? What's the middle line for? And if it's about sound, well then what? The only sounds I really hear are these ominous, creepy sounds in the background. Which, maybe I'm wrong, but could it be that it's coming from the creepy tree? No, this is a pretty different sound coming from the tree. It is kind of suspicious that I can go up here. Oh, okay. They just put it there as a little thing to check out. Okay. Makes sense. Oh, yeah, I have. Maybe I should figure out one thing at a time. Wander back towards them. So maybe I should look around a bit. Rather than being in a rush all the time. I mean, there's a series of similar panels here. They're locked, of course, because I have to get to them. Well, I don't know. All I've really noticed, there's more camo panels, right? There's a speaker. They're all covered in camo down here. I mean, up there, the speaker is the only thing that's not covered in camo. Lots of leaves and stuff. I mean, I saw these weird roots. There are a bunch of archways. These panels are also camo, so I mean, assume, given that there's a speaker at both, and panels at both. These are probably related puzzles. Well, it literally looks like that chord goes to the next set. What don't I see? Well, waves. Unless we're talking like negative space again, you know, with this whole deal. In a forest, what would I expect to see? Well, I mean, I hear birds, but I don't see birds. Come to think of it, yeah, I have several times heard a bird, but I have not seen a bird. And it's making the same sound. Yeah. How do I translate that though? Can I turn that into a waveform of sorts? Maybe like up, up, down, middle? Yeah, oh, okay. Interesting. Wow, that's weird, okay. So, it is a... That's cool. That's... I just need to pay more attention to the other cues. I took note of the bird earlier, but... Where is that even coming from? Oh, from here. So they're trying to distract you. What am I supposed to do about that? I can't go up when the bird goes up. No? How am I supposed to go? can't go up there. Is the other sound important now? Well, that was a lot of sounds. What? Oh, there we go. No, they'd only play that because... Yeah, because they went over there. I can't go up when the bird goes back up. What? A total curveball. What am I supposed to do? The bird goes up, up, down, middle, down, but I can't go middle when I get to the third one. What on earth? It just doesn't work. I don't... Okay, there must be something I'm missing here, right? Some sort of detail. It's honestly playing less sounds, strangely, on the last one. That use of the birds is pretty interesting. I mean, in the first one, I never would have thought to, well, I was kind of thinking, yeah, I hear birds, but, like, there are no birds. I wonder if I could see them. I didn't really clue into the actual hint that gave me, though. But what am I supposed to do without the ability to go up? On the fourth sound. The fourth chime. What am I missing? I gotta be missing something. I mean, yeah, I thought maybe the howl. But when does that sound? When does that come in? Please play it again. That's why I think. Is it not this? Or this? What? I don't. Or this or. Well, like. Okay. Alright. I don't know, it didn't really sound like that to me. I kind of heard like 2 notes. But, alright. Fair enough. Okay, well obviously a different sound again, because it's not the bird. It's impossible again. Nope. Well, I just tried this, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. The other sounds were distracting. So I've activated something. Is that the trapdoor finally? That's a lot of sounds. Things you would not expect to hear in the forest. Okay. Yes! The trapdoor is open. Nice. Now I have to go to the other side to get to it. I need more birds. Yep, I blocked myself out. Yep, those damn invisible birds. Where is that? There's a path. Yeah, here we go. There's another laser, which I will have to fire eventually. Okay. Let's go. Oh, different hexagons. Okay. We're introducing the different hexagons. At last. So... But... Okay. Right. No. No. Do you have to get the small one first and then the big one? Okay. Yeah, okay. Birds are getting pretty noisy now. Well, that's tough. Or is the bird still important? It sounds like the bird's still important to me. And honestly, maybe that's why the maybe that's why the boat was so noisy. Well, I can't get that little one up there without blocking off the rest of the way. Or is smaller higher pitch? Okay, yeah, smaller is higher pitch. Oh. Oh. I'm guessing I want the low-pitched sound because there's a big hexagon here. Something like this. If I go around here. No. How do I get... Okay, no. No, that doesn't work. I need to... The thing? Oh no. The thing? Oh no. What could... This could be bad. This could be really bad. The thing is a silly move. Okay. Oh, I see. So I need two middles and then... But... Oh, okay. No, wait. Yeah. I think. Like this. Yeah. So many sounds. I need to hear that again. Middle is last. How do you do... How would you do middle last? I don't think that's possible. Darn bird. There might be a way to get two highs. Like this? Yeah, okay. So that was the other sound. That said, what does it do? It's also mildly suspicious that there's so much green on only part of the branches, but maybe I'm looking too deep into it. But what did that even do? That's the real question here. Oh wait, no, that's the purple, which means that there's another laser open for me. Perfect. Just need to find my way through this maze. I don't want to be stuck in here with that creepy tree. Okay, I'm running in circles again. Where was the box? I need the box. Here we go. Nice. Another laser down. That's 8. Okay. You know what? Now that I know that you can draw shapes, I saw a funnel or a tunnel or something in the side of the mountain that could have been another line. Yeah, this here. I wonder if that turns into a puzzle, if you look at it the right way. Yeah, it does. Okay. The question is... 8. I have no idea how many I need, actually. Is there... Can I see from the top of the mountain? Or I guess I would infer from how many I have left that I've encountered, right? Is that a puzzle too? There's a couple things I know that I'm missing. There's a cave in the side of this mountain. I don't know how to get in there. Maybe it's related to the tunnel on the way up here. Yeah, I lit up. I came up to the top of your river and I opened this up, but kind of left it from there. I figured I'd go find the other lasers first. And I found this, which uses different colored hexagons. And I have no idea how this works, because this one's stopping me from drawing my lines in certain areas. This mechanic I've never seen. The one where it literally just like stops me from drawing the line. I don't understand what's going on there. I can't do much if my line isn't... if I can't draw my line. I thought that the sine wave would show me there, but it really just showed me how the different sized hexagons work, I guess. You know, it kind of looks like there's a puzzle underneath here. I'd probably have to move the the bridge, though. You know, even this kind of looks like a puzzle now, doesn't it? They're everywhere. There's no escaping. Once you see the puzzles, you can't unsee them. They will haunt you everywhere you go. You'll think, is that a puzzle? That circle there. That tree looks oddly circular shaped. Why is the shadow making a circle? What lines can I draw from it? Oh! Oh! I didn't realize I could actually go here. You know, maybe if I were willing to explore a bit, but that said, looks like it stops me right here. I haven't been to this cave. I don't know how to get to that cave. Really, the only other areas I know that I haven't completed yet, well, obviously top of the mountain, town, and the boat. But I haven't seen that mechanic yet where the, your line doesn't want to move past a certain point. Like the different colored hexagons either. I don't know if the two are related. The colored hexagons and not being able to draw my line. This is quite clearly a puzzle. I just have to be able to see it from the right angle. Yeah, there is another laser that I haven't done yet. I figure I probably want to do boat first, if this is one of the last areas you go. What about this? Does this count as a part of town? Because I still haven't solved this one either. The other puzzles up to that point were, well, it was a variety of things, so maybe it is supposed to be part of town. It is odd that this is the only tree with an apple on it. Kind of like you can see in the forest over there, that way. It seems like it's doing a series of different mechanics that you've encountered to this point. Also, wouldn't be surprised if there's an actual puzzle hiding in the castle walls here. That looks feasible. This here? Is it like a different representation of the trees? Well, maybe. True, I can actually, yeah, I can see one of the branches is missing here, and then one of the branches is missing here, right? And then on this next one, 2 branches are missing. There's 2 branches missing. The apple is on one of the good branches. Oh, so it's from this perspective, so I actually need to go the bottom branch. It's like the 3rd tick down, right? Or 3rd tick from the bottom. Oh, cool. Neat. But now I'm getting in. I really am getting into town now, aren't I? What even is this? Is this the shadows mechanic? Yeah, okay. I need to do this a couple of ways. No. Hmm. And what about this here? How do you even... Well, it doesn't say that I have to necessarily... Well, that would be too easy. I don't necessarily need to use other starting points, but it kind of looks like I should. There's 3 exits. Hmm. Maybe it's a matter of perspective, changing up those shadows. Except I thought that... And that's what I tried the first time, was maybe if it was something like that. But that didn't work. Interesting. Could I start at that point? That corner there? Well, I already solved that corner. So what would I do for this one? Just kind of march on through, right? Nope. I cannot just march on through. What about the one that's literally in the shadows? If this is using the shadow mechanic, then you literally can't go in there. So, it's got to be something else. But what? What is it? I mean, the shadow one works nice. Like, if you're drawing along the shadow, it kind of looks like the branch there starts out in the middle, goes down right, and then around like that. But then it stops. So you're kind of on your own. Where do you go from there? Yeah. And in the Orange Forest, it was, what did we all do? There is, so we're kind of going in a circle? Sort of? What other mechanics are there? Let's see. Well, there was a castle, which was mazes, and, well, that was also where you physically used your body to activate it. There is, the void mechanic, this thing really just goes around. That's interesting. I probably shouldn't be here. A little bit distracted for a second there. So if we're going mazes, well then... That's confusing. Although, I guess I kind of did see that there was... Some of these are at kind of weird angles. Like that, I don't know. Where else? Let's see, there is, Tree Fort was... What was it? Like, pears. The treehouse was pears. Swamp was Tetris. Greenhouse was colors. Monastery was like perspective. Mostly, they were toying with perspective and the hexagons. Oh no, the diamonds that is, not hexagons. There was interesting. It was like looking through the stencils, sort of. You basically had these things forming the path by looking through them, kind of like the other parts where you had to look through tree branches. Yeah, look through the gaps. Put the wood in the way? Do you mean that literally right now, or... you know, this is an idea. This is, looks kind of looks kind of suspicious the way it's aligned. That sure looks like a path to the exit, doesn't it? Well, I don't need to go back in, but it's a little bit easier to access everything. And I've already forgotten what I just looked at. Okay. We draw along the bottom, go one out to the right, up, left, go back to the hexagon, then ride the roof to victory. Except for you dodge the roof one last time. There you go. So there's two. What's the third one? Anything similar? Probably not. I've been there already, the third one. Reflections? Maybe? Is there a way I can get up there? Onto the roof? Yes, I can. Aha! Spent a good chunk of time in this one. Nope. Drew that wrong. Go up. There we go. Oh my goodness. Okay. Short-term memory fail. There we go. Cool. Well, thank you. Should I really be at the town right now? I mean, I still haven't done the boat. And I really want to do the boat. Okay. So be it. So that laser isn't even shooting in the right direction. Why is it shooting all the way this way? Well, how can I do the boat if I haven't done this weird colored hexagons thing yet? That's the only thing holding me back. I thought I was told that that is not where different colored hexagons are introduced. The laser? Well, it kind of looks like maybe I have to use that panel as a mirror. I mean... yeah, okay. May as well take care of that while I'm here. Now that I walked away from it for a second. I got it right first try. No way. Playing with lasers. It sure looks like... it sure looks like, you know, now that I take a second look at it. Oh, I probably need to get it spinning first. But, yes! All the lasers. No, I've got other things like pairs. But the problem here is I don't have a void thing, right? But, you know, we have seen different colored windows that, you know, sometimes it's all you need. All you need's a different perspective. There you go, there you go. And you also need to do it right, you know. Oh. Okay, that was... There you go. Like this. No, no, not like this. I'm overcomplicating it. What am I doing? Oh, that looked so easy. I was a little bit overconfident, I guess. Well, the problem is I still have 3 colors in the same intersection. And actually, it's pairs, so I need to draw them in groups of 2. I'm forgetting that part. But is it really possible to separate that many groups into 2s? Well, maybe, armed with the knowledge that they're also allowed to be different colors in the same region. Yes, so, like, before I would have looked at this and I'd be like, no, there's too many colors. That's literally impossible. Good conversation starters. I can solve puzzles. So I can do this. I think. I just need to, yeah, don't even know stars at that point. You're like, what? What am I supposed to do? What do you expect from me? Okay, well, maybe the solution isn't as complicated as I'm making it. Yeah, the color filter. It's so cool. Okay, I just need to... Okay, no, I see it, I see it. I see it. I did see it, I promise. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Have to back up for a second, unfortunately. I could already get in here, though. I already had another way in. Okay, well, what's next? You know, something looks a little bit suspicious about these leaves. The way that they're lit, some of them are emphasized. The stencil, or leaves or something. There's got to be something I have to put in the way. Right. That's what they've been doing. Or maybe it was this window. No. I mean, I got this. That's about it. Keep on backing up? Oh. Okay. I just had to back up further. Maybe not that far. So now I literally can't draw anything. Oh no. Oh, wait, yeah. There we go. Something like this. Cool. Maybe I should figure out where this cable goes before I run away. Ooh. Gotta go in here now. I think that's useful for a couple of reasons. But then I stop here. Sure looks like they're building a puzzle on the wall. Well, they're building a lot of puzzles on the walls. Puzzle power. Well, it's not happy with that one for some reason. There we go. But what about the big one? I probably have to move something around to do that. But also this puzzle is tied to that door, so maybe I should do that. This is my longest stream so far. Now that I'm finally not working overnight. I'm still working at 3 in the morning though. Or 5 in the morning. I have to get up at 3:30. Right, I've encountered something similar before. But, nope, that won't work. Nope. Not quite. Let's see. Potentially. Well, I've already tried that, no. I just need to make sure I'm not blocking off Tetris pieces. I mean, hexagons, that is. I like the idea of using the the bottom. Yeah, like this. Okay. Interesting. Well, that's tough. Kind of. I mean, it might not be as bad as I'm making it out to be. Having to attach that single piece is a little bit off-putting, but... Here we go. Well, this makes it even spicier. Okay. But maybe it's still not that bad. I mean, I'm thinking maybe something like... Well, no, that's not valid because I need to encase the this single piece still. Maybe a plus sign? Or a cross? Problem is still getting that hexagon on the bottom after I've done that. Yeah. I could do not a plus sign, not a cross. Oh yeah, a Y. Why not? But maybe an upside down Y. No, not quite, not quite. Like this. Yeah, no, no, not at all, not at all. Oh, jeez. Maybe I just needed to do the Y the other way around. Because obviously this way I'm not going to be able to get out. Well, what's another way I could build this same shape? And exit afterwards. And still not, like, block off that top left corner. Because I need the top left corner still. That's important. It's also possible, I guess, that it's just a weird lopsided shape like this. Which I could do either way. The problem is still closing off that shape once I'm done with it. Or this. That works too, actually. I feel like that could be it. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Oh, two T's together. Okay. The trick is, I have to combine them in such a way that they're not going to... I can't have 4 squares occupied next to each other. So, like, something like this wouldn't be an option because I've got this huge area down here I can't get squares out of now. Unless I built it upside down. Would that be possible? Perhaps. Maybe if I flip this upside down, yeah. But, and then backwards. I'll go with that thought. Well, no. The problem is still that I'm blocking off. In order for that to work, of course, I need to be exiting on this side, and I need to go inside the shape that I just built to grab the remaining pieces. But maybe, well, even an H isn't going to work. Or two T's next to each other like that. Well, obviously I have to encase both of these two, so whatever I do, it's going to involve these two squares being part of the shape. It's also possible to build a, like, something like this. But again, I get the problem of there being two pieces inside that you can't get anymore. If I go that way, I immediately need to go down here to get the remaining piece. Or, wait. Oh. Well, that was pretty obvious. I was overcomplicating it. I apologize. That sounds a little weirder. Well, I think I need to combine the two shapes in order for this to be possible. In some way. I'm allowed to rotate them, of course. So I could build a T sideways. Either way. Like, I can go from either angle. Of course, I need to collect all the other pieces first, though. If I built the T, what would the... I think my options for exiting after that are pretty limited. I would have to go out this way. Because otherwise there's no way of collecting these two pieces here. I can't just build the T like this. So maybe the T isn't even the solution, honestly. It could just be like that. The what? This shape? Oh, there are ways I can... Okay. what I've gathered is that I would need to, again, exit on this side, right? What if I built on the long side, went back around, like this? The only issue is exiting. I still need to get out. But if I first went and got this, well, that's getting close, but now I'm... Well, I could... Hmm. What am I missing? I've got to be overlooking something pretty obvious here. I mean, I came pretty close actually when I did the T anyways. Like this comes really close. I just need this here. Is there a way I could shift the left side down and make an L out of that? I just need to come out on this side, right? That's the only condition to that working, but also I need to get these hexagons, which could also prove a problem. So maybe it's not even about exiting that side, it's about exiting this side, so I can just swoop around and get these. But I can't really exit that side unless I'm drawing down like this. And the problem with exiting on that side is then I can't get these two. Even if I flipped it around, try drawing the L this way, right? Well, how am I going to get these two now? Or do I even need to combine the pieces? Could I have possibly been wrong about that? Hmm. Okay, I need to back up for a second. What am I doing? I'm trying to connect these two and get all the hexagons. And still exit afterwards. That's the important piece I still need to be able to get here. I can easily build an L and get all the all the hexagons. Well, almost. I could do this. Or maybe I can't. Yeah, well, there you go. That's almost it. Can I rotate? Well, I can't really rotate it, no. There's not enough room. The only two ways to combine these pieces, really, well, it's either in a T or in an L. Work from the end? Okay. No. If I come from here, right? What could I do from that? If I did this kind of shape. Oh. I think I see it. I think I see it. Well, did I though? Did I really see it? I think I was just assuming that because of the white line on the right, I was good. But I don't... No, wait, no. Oh, jeez. I could totally see something if I go on the bottom here. And then well, no, if I go like this, right? And then I just see that cube on the bottom. So, what I do is this. I go along the bottom. There we go. Yeah. Got it. That took a little while. Okay. Well, I know I'm going to have to avoid the yellow square here, because you can't build a single square. It's just not possible. Hello, Ralphine. Okay, I just need to make sure that these the yellow square can see the void thing, right? And then I should be golden. There we go. Cool. We opened up that door. Okay. It's time to climb. For real this time. Oh, wait. Oh, it's not time to climb. False alarm. Disregard that message. I opened the next door. But clearly, I have a different door to get to first. It's in this building. But how do I get up there? Kinda looks like it's over here. Sure looks like there's something that'll get me over. This kind of looks like the castle. Oh, maybe it could mean something. Maybe it does mean something. Well, but that would be too easy. Maybe it's a combination of things from the castle. Obviously not that way because it's covered in grass, right? And then... yeah, okay, you know, it's totally a combination of things from the castle. Okay, so we... second last exit. Wait. Never mind, maybe it's not so simple. Just straight? Like, literally just like that? Oh. I'll work my way backwards, right? Okay. Oh, it's probably this blocked off path then, right? It's just there to throw me off. Second last intersection, then go all the way left. Oh, like to the second last again. Then left turn. A bunch of scrambling around. This kind of staircase down. Okay. Okay. I think I'm onto something. No. Okay, I need to ride the wall a little bit. Hug the wall, sort of. That is not hugging. Well, yeah, because I staircase down, not up. Okay. How did I get there? I went all the way to the left wall. Okay, but after going up one more to the third intersection. Something like this, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool, we're building bridges now. Another area. This is the colored water, I think. Could you not literally just go like that? Well, yeah, but then it doesn't do anything, obviously. Cool. Now I can see that a little bit better. If it's important. Probably is. I don't see why it wouldn't be. A combination of things. I like it. Oh. There we go. Okay. That did something. Oh, symmetry. Neat. Oh, well, this is a little weird. Oh, I even need to get a hexagon. Just to keep things a little bit spicy. Okay, well, obviously I can't just block off my exits, so... So the last thing I probably want to do is block off these two. Well, actually, I probably want to come from the top and then go back down like this. Okay, I can do that. I just need to keep these two separate. Oh, almost, but then I forgot about this. This guy right here. I think I was close. I just need to, maybe isolate the white square. Right, something like that. But I need to get this one on the left side, too. Now I've gotten the black one stuck. Oh, well, no, the black one's stuck again. Here you go. Well, almost, but now this black one is stuck. Okay, there we go. No. What did I oh, these ones can see each other. Kind of rushed that one to the end. Oops. Interesting. Uh, can I expand that a little bit and get it to work? I think I can. I think I can. What if I just go up here? Then do that. No, the black one is exposed. And now I can't get the two in the corner. Gosh. Almost. But not quite. I think I need to instead do it like that. No. Nope. Because now this black one can see that one. No, they could see this one. Jeez. I gotta make sure I'm keeping this square in mind. Does... Oh, no. Oh, yes, yes. Okay. Phew. Okay. What are we dealing with this time? Okay, that wasn't too bad. Now am I able to go in? Sure looks a lot lower. Probably want 3 though. Or, well, I probably want to make sure all of the doors are open before I try to make any attempts at climbing it. But it does look like I opened all of them. Yeah, because the other one was this one, the reflections. Or one of these had reflections. This one. There you go. I solved that. I solved this. Of course this, because that was maze. What about this one? Yeah, I've done this. This was, or have I? No, I haven't. This is colors. I think. Can I get up there? Maybe from the back? Maybe not. Not yet, anyways. Right, this was the other sound room. But the difference this time, quite interestingly, is that I'm literally in a soundproofed room. Can I hear anything out here? The speaker's even broken. I can only do this one way, right? No, I can do it multiple ways. They're each their own sound waves, right? Oh, jeez. So I'm allowed to do all sorts of waveforms. What does it mean? This one here? The orange one? Right, because it resets it. Remember seeing that. Each one cancels the other one out. What does it change here, though? That's the question. Or what effect is each one having on the other one? They each have... They'll each take any solution, I guess. But there's only one correct combination, I would think. Or at least there has to be a specific combination. Or combinations. How do we gather that? So normally, this is a sound one, but I'm dealing with a lack of sound this time because the speaker's broken. What do I do about that? How am I supposed to hear, I guess, the solution? Or wait, do I go like... Well, let's see, I've got... big, like low, high, middle, high. Wait, no, low, high, middle, low. So what if I try that? Yeah, there you go. Cool. Yeah, that was pretty good. I like that. They trick you up into thinking that you're supposed to be listening for something, but actually you're just supposed to repeat your own sound. Okay, we're dealing with stars, but also in a colored room. So I'm guessing I can't see what color these actually are, because right now the room is set to blue. I need to change the color somehow. How do I change the color? I'm guessing this is the switch for the colors. So, okay, was that blue then? Then I just go like, there you go, green, yeah. Then right should be red. That's very red. Okay, so I can see that one corner is different on each of those. So I probably need to use a combination of what I've learned about these. Far corners are different. Then each of these corners is different. Is there any way I could possibly deduce the exact color of all three of these? Well, let me have a look at green. It was far more useful than this. Except for there is a way I can turn... Yeah, see... Instead of all being white now, in the corners, these used to be all white, but now I've got 3 black, 1 white, 3 white, 1 black. And I also learned that these corners are different from the rest of them as well. But then when I change it to red, well, now they all look the same except for the far corners. So these 3 and these 3. I mean, I know that there's 3 different colors going on at least. We could have... We know that these are all different from these. Well, these are different. The opposite corners. The opposite corners are the same. That is. But then the very far corners, there's one odd out. One odd one out in each corner. Now, if I go back to this one, what was the odd one out? We had white in this corner, black in this corner. Okay. So, theoretically, I should be able to put this with this, and then this should be able to go with this. Except for no, because obviously they're different here. What am I on about? I just know that it's a group of 3. I have to go like this. I know for sure that they're not going to be happy otherwise. Like, well, it's not going to tell me which ones were wrong. But interesting. Maybe I'll have to come back to this one. So actually I do have to get up early tomorrow. So maybe I'll call it a night. But thanks for joining me this stream. Longest one I've done so far. Almost 7 hours, so clearly I've got lots to do left in this game. Not that I'm complaining. I am enjoying my time. Maybe I'll play some more Zelda again, keep that one going, and then I'll come back to this. Well, honestly, it's Tuesday. I don't know if I'll have much time to play until next week, but we'll see. I'll stream again tomorrow at about 3:30, but I don't know what game yet. Either The Witness or Zelda. I'll see how I'm feeling. I'll announce it ahead of time, I guess. So yeah, until next time, see you guys.